Hey, hey, hey. Hello? It is me. Adria is also here. Hey, hey. Where's my... Adria, what happened to the other camera? There it is. Hello. Hello out there. I am here with Kat to play some more Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Oh no, does your continued run say you're in deep debt? Yes, it does. You're right, it does. But don't worry. We make lots of money. We've played a few runs now. We have some idea how to make lots of money. What? But we can't possibly play this game without paying attention to you. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta pay attention to you. We're red nose. Thing right here. Upset. No, we're not drinking any more Red Bank. We had some Red Bank yesterday. That's the state of depression we were in. We drank some Red Bank. It was actually for a good meme. And my nose is upset. Of course. Wait. Did I die again? I never figured out what this guy did for me. Hold on. That or it didn't save right. Mr. Bee's knees, how are you? Wait, did it not save right? I think maybe it didn't save right or something. I don't know what happened, but I've already done this. We finally got the thing. We got the thing for this guy's thing. We stole it out of a different ship. But I already did this. And I don't know what came of it other than the guy just like flies away. What do you mean? I found one Erdbeg. Oh shit, thanks so much. Yeah, this guy just like flies away. But I don't know if it does anything. Alright, get our money tree. Yeah, I already did this. Something weird happened with the save or something. It like shot me back in time a little bit. I can't remember what happened yesterday. Or Saturday, I guess it was. Still bleeding. Why are you bleeding nose? A bleeding nose. Ugh. I already clocked in, didn't I? Clock in. Did I not punch correctly? Do I need to make a time adjustment? Oh my god, those are supposed to be a secret. Yeah, I got a couple hard bags. Those ones are for a planned occasion though. They're for a planned occasion. Delete, delete. It's all right. That's a confidential. That's confidential information. That stuff. Super secret. Shh. That's a sneak peek. Yeah, it's all right. It's not. I don't think there's very many people who don't know. But. Do all the things. Oh shit, I gotta get rid of this piece of shit. Which I have no idea what this is for now. Good thing we're not doing it on fast mode, cat, or it'll kick your butt off of here. I'm still at the point where I don't know really if welding this thing like it actually makes any kind of sense. It's like not even worth the time, but what's going on inside here? Dead tree, dead tree, dead tree. Empty feeder. Trees are on sale, look at that. Which, yes, yes, of course. I did post very publicly about, where is it? Oh, this thing. Oh. Ooh. Let's hear this Ardbeg Spectacular. Look how spectacular it is. It's very spectacular. It's the first time they've ever used port pipes. If you can believe that. The packaging is like really not camera friendly though. Like trying to get picture of this, it's like really hard to get these letters and this color to show up properly on a camera. Yeah, that's the vibe you get. You look at it and you're like, I feel like this should taste like peppermint, but I don't think it does. I mean, Ardbeg does have a mint character about it. As part of the like peat profile, there is mint in there, but I don't think it's peppermint. But it is the only Ardbeg that has ever had export exporting it. So yes, if we achieve 20 sub points, I will crack it. I will crack it on the stream. If we achieve 20 sub points. And there's also some other little doodads. I started cooking. I started cooking again. Anyone, probably no one, actually, if Creax is still here, he might remember, but back in the day, when I was exclusive a Wii U streamer, I used to, I didn't really complete it, but I had a project where I was going to make unique stream overlays for every single track on Mario Kart 8. So I have some kind of like ability to animate things. So there is some additional effects that I've baked in for that. We'll see it. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully they work, maybe and not be broken. But it's just the start of that. Getting my feet wet again in the old animation stuff. So hopefully that works well, and in the future we'll have more fancy animations and things. Mr. Bentorius, how's it going? You get lucky come across that or hunt it down? That happens to be around right now, and it just happens to be around right now. I don't know how much longer it will be around for in my area. But the interesting note is somebody did some kind of cyber crimes to the MB Liquor, apparently. And they will only take cash. So it helps the availability of expensive bottles of scotch if people have to pay in cash. So those things are around currently. I don't know for how long. And typically the other bottles that I also acquire do not last very long either. And in fact, on some Alberta websites, some of those are actually limited one per person. I'm just missing one. I'm missing one Ardbeg for the core range that's not available around here right now. So we'll see if that shows up or not. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Gotta weld it up first. Where's Crassus? Crassus, is this are these welds standard? I think Crassus isn't here, but Crassus is an actual welder. Not anymore, but he used to be a certified welder. And then, you know, understandably, he was like, that job sucks. I can get that.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. That one's old though. That's an old doodad. Although we are one step closer. One step closer. Although I like to redo all of the alerts. Eventually I will redo all of the alerts. I kind of like made alerts that were like, hey, I have alerts. But I don't plan to change that sound file, though. That's the best sound file I'll ever get. 8 months. Well, as you know, as is, customary, Adria has gotten her furs all over this thing, but if you would like to add some kind of something into here that is not an unopened bottle, right on. Let me know. Let me know what you want. Oh, I need a canister too. Alright. No problem. Like I say, you can always add the same thing you've added before. That's also an option. And I need a filter. How are you doing here? Everything look good? Close her up. You have no fuel. How did you manage? How did you manage that? How did you manage that? Oh. The old Pokemon card in the toilet, eh? Woodford double O, you got it. So, I'm not sure if I have to throw all the things in here at the same time. Oh, I guess the pit's not there yet. See, I can give this Pokemon card to that floppy guy, but this is a thing that I need to throw into the Cthulhu guy pit. Okay, Woodford. Let us get some Woodford. Adriana, you're everywhere, is all over this desk. Mom decided not to eat any food all morning, then consumed a bunch of food at once, and I think she's having a bit of a sugar high.
It was just yogurt.
She's acting very similarly to my 7-year-old child.
He acts like me, thank you.
He acts like you. Okay. I think that's my favorite bourbon that I currently own. It's really tasty. This is a really it's like, yeah, of course it's not like the most complex thing necessarily, but like it's very tasty. It's like all like this the words I typically use is like pancakes and syrup. It is so sweet and syrupy. It's got like a creaminess about it. I also don't own a lot of bourbons. I mean, even if you did own a lot of bourbons, honestly, this is a crowd pleaser bourbon, I think. Have you tried this one?
With bourbon.
Yeah, I don't think you've tried this one. Mom dislikes bourbon, but we already knew that. Bing. Oh man, that came right out. Shit. I guess this bottle is like a little different, so the pour is maybe not what I expected. Whoop. In it goes. Thanks again, sir, Mr. Bee's Knees. 8 months all of a sudden? Wowzers. Cuphead just felt like yesterday. Oh. Grow up so fast, yeah. 8 years. 8 years old. Oh, God, that cork. At least I know I'm not losing anything to the Angels with that fucking cork. What's up with this cork? I don't know. It's... These bottles came with these, like, synthetic corks. And, like... I can't really ascertain what kind of material that is. It is spongy, but it is very rigid as well. And it feels like sometimes I gotta get the screwdriver to get this thing out. And it's so hard to get back in. But again, it's... There's no way it's very lossy, so I don't know. I kind of really thought, like, after a while, it would, like, I don't know, soften up, and I wouldn't have to, like, have this problem, but there's a world where I could just switch it with, like, a regular cork, right? But I feel like it being, like, extra tight is not necessarily a bad thing for something like this. It's gonna last, hypothetically, till I'm dead. It smells like bourbon in here now because I fucking spilled some. Extra. Extra tight. That's right. Extra tight. You know, On one hand, maybe I should get one of those bar mats, since I seem to spill shit all the time. But on the other hand, you know, I kind of build some character into the play surface here. Ah, this thing is fucked, man. It's fucked. This thing I bought for this desk. The problem is I just, like, don't know if I have room, really. I'd have to get a fucking real miniature one. At least I did... Oops. I did, like, clean most of the bottles out of here. Like, I did have, like, all the unopened bottles were sitting there, and it was starting to feel claustrophobic, because there's, like, all the bottles here, and then, like, my book is here, and then my drink is there. It's just, you know, I bought a really big desk, and all of a sudden it was starting to feel claustrophobic, so... I don't know. It's kind of like the turntable thing. It's like... when this thing's up here... It's like encroaches on space even more. So if like this is here, and then like the mat is what, here? I don't have any room left. So it's hard. And I'm not trying to like Transformer Megatron transition in between different sets, you know. Get a bigger desk. There is one from this exact brand that's like, I don't know, another like 2 feet in that direction. But that would be like pretty, I'd have to roll over. It feels like it would be best if it was a corner. If I had a corner desk and I could just like spin around and then like it was like right here on a different camera. But I'm not rich enough to do all that right yet. That would be the ideal scenario, I think. We're not quite there yet. I think the price, what do you call it? The price to entertainment value ratio is probably still in favor of me acquiring more liquid. Whether you believe I have enough liquid or not is up to you, but... I'll dump this pus out of here, or whatever this is. And I gotta clean it out. Clean it out. And put some oil in it. Seems good, you know. Okay, so replace the oil, fix that, fix the fuel, unfuck the shitter. I gotta do some VR bullshit. Three, 4, 3. Three, 4, 3 is there. If we're standing here, it's like in here. 3, 4, 3 up here somewhere. Alright. I don't know if Nilo's still here, but he's about to witness why I'm in so much debt. Boom! I'm the real mechanic now. Okay. Well, I didn't screw in the coil on the rebreather. I forgot about that. Is the is a guy here yet? Yeah, he's here. We got to get our MLM a scam going here. I can't see, baby. This cat. This cat. Cat. Yeah, this there's a building called the Chunky, and it's like overpowered or something. I don't really understand why it's allowed. I bought it as soon as possible. It's this thing here, the Chunky. I don't really get why it's allowed, but basically all it does is when you go to the select job, you can only get one job. There's no options. You have to take this one. But you get double the amount of money. And maybe this has ramifications on the like other mode. That's like, if you're like doing it quick and you're on a time limit, then maybe certain jobs are shit and you try to avoid them or something. But on this mode, it just seems like it's one of the things you have to do though is there's a meta thing that makes it so that like you cannot get jobs that are just simple refuel the ship. It removes those out of the game, so like you kind of want to like remove those out of the game so you don't get stuck like getting double money on something that like doesn't pay very much. Hi, can I help you? Can I help you? You seem to be just generally all up in my shit. That light's good, actually. Even these headlight jobs are kind of shit, but... The next thing I gotta do is I gotta get enough omens that, that I can, like, have my stash, like, stay between runs. I think it costs, like, 80 or 65 or something. It's like a major upgrade. Fuck. Guy gone yet? No, he's still here. Trying to figure out what's going on with that guy. Tips are doubled, sure. Those don't do anything. Okay. It's a present with omens in it. Yeah, the other thing we can do is now we have so much money, and we get oh, I fucked up because I didn't do it soon enough, but what you're supposed to do is this light switch that costs $250 to do another job. The jobs are always like more than $250 to pay. So like you might as well just hit this light switch and get even more money. Come on now. My yearning grows. So I know this is one of the things that it wants, but I don't know if I should throw it in there right away. Like, I don't know if I want to like wait until I have all the stuff for it and throw it all in at once. And like try to save enough money to like keep my storage between rounds. Because this like trading card is one of the things that goes in here. Flemp, bobblehead, an item once broken, which to me this reads as an item that was repaired. An item from another time. I don't know what the fuck that is. A willing initiate. So like I need this like Pokemon card. But who knows what I'm gonna use this fucking random broken piece of shit for, but I don't know if that thing has any use or what. This like doodad is what it's called. It's a doodad. Gonna clock it. I don't know if this does anything. Here we go. Oh no. You have to be fucking you have to be fucking kidding me. Wait, what? I have this guy's corpse. What the hell? What do I use this for? Just... Rob Paul. What the fuck? Is this for this thing? No, I don't think so. What the hell? What am I supposed to do with this man's corpse? Very willing, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Do I bring him in here? Anything going on in here? I have no clue what to do with this. The fuck? Same one I always use. Paul, I don't know what to do with you, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I did like a lot of work to figure out what to do with this guy. and now I just have his corpse. What do I do with this guy's corpse? Oh, I'm trying to decide if there's like, I can think of anything that has anything to do with anything that has to do with this guy, with like a ghost or this guy's corpse or anything. I'm so confused, actually. It has something to do with this fucking ritual circle right here. Why is it in midair? I don't know. We're just gonna leave that there. I don't know what to do with that. No clue. Are these ships still here? Restaurant's out of commission today. A customer, well, maybe don't worry about it. It's a me problem anyway. Just steer clear. Okay. Okay, yeah, magpies are here. Yeah, you know, man, Paul, I'm sorry, man. I don't really know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with you. Get fucked, dickhead. Excuse me? Hell no, man. I have no idea. The little one just say that? No, this fucking ghost said it to me. Piece of shit. No, he's at school. As he should be. Well, we got our MLM starting up here, so let's see what happens with that. Establishing connection with host. Host connected. Hello there. On ship. This ship needs to be fixed. Need a fix in your life? Try the new Mending Melon Tartlet at your nearest Hive Inc. Pud shop. Available for a limited time. Check registry for participating stores. Rebreather, fuel, VR. Hey, what are these other things that I just never use? What's this? Is this a lighter? I've never had to use that for any reason. I wonder what that's about. Yeah. I open when up is down. Okay. I'm gonna open this up here. So I'm gonna switch their wires of up and down here. What else is there? 3 breather. Oh shit, this pancake is fucked. What pancake do you need for this thing? Hold on, what is this? Okay. Just need a filter and a canister. This is all fucked up too. Back in there. Dead, dead. Just needs a refill. Also need a snail. Need to weld this. Fucking Paul, your corpse is in the way. Good. Food. Snail, food, tree, eat. Canister and a filter. I think I have a spare canister in here. Is that not completely open? Fuck me. Piece of shit. Good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna start our MLM scam over here. God, this inventory system is a little cooked. Here you go. Anyone else? No? What is this module? Fuck. Yep, yep, yep. I don't understand. What the fuck is going on with that fucking thing, man? I don't understand that fucking module at all. I just don't understand. Why does it always blow up when I try to take it out? I don't get it. Why does it always blow up? It doesn't make any sense. Turn off the fuel pump switch. Yeah, I did that. Set coolant slider to minimum. I guess, did I not do that? I guess maybe I seen that the coolant was already really low and I just thought I shouldn't bother doing that. Did I not? Maybe I didn't do it right on the coolant thing. I just seen that the coolant was empty and I thought it didn't make any fucking difference if the coolant pump was on or not. Well, now I don't know what's going to go on with Paul's corpse. Is Paul's corpse still here? Wait. Oh, shit. Paul's corpse is gone. Drews did say something about, like... He said something like... Wouldn't it be funny if we like got some other guy into this time loop with us and gaslighted him or something like that? I bet you that's supposed to be Paul. I bet you're supposed to get Paul in your time loop somehow. I'm not sure how you do that, but I think that's what you're supposed to do. It's probably some kind of thing you're supposed to like get Paul wrapped into your time loop somehow. Oh, hi, Crosses. How are you? I also need a pancake maker and I don't know if I'm allowed to buy all this stuff at once, but we're gonna try it. I'm disparage. What did they actually say? I obviously didn't watch that presentation. I seen it was live, but I was fucking busy. Forever in length? Did they just not say anything? They said a lot of nothing? Fuel. Oh, I hate having these shit tools again. No nurse until a reset? I wonder why they're so concerned about that now. They weren't concerned about it before. Quality of life. Chris would have never. Fucking Johnny boy. Classic Johnny boy. Do we just like guess? It's probably not clear, right? I've never pulled this lever in base state and have it be a clear picture. It's never happened. I thought they said they were gonna nuke the build some more a bit. I don't understand. They were like, we're gonna nerf it all, and then they just didn't do it. Casuals would have cried. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, dear God. That's the last picture I can take. Better be right. Doesn't look right. Fuck. Yeah, I don't really like. They can't be worried about what like people's shit right now. Like it doesn't matter. You're in the fucking test, dude. It's a test. If you don't think it's a test, I mean, but the problem is like, it's expectation management, right? The reality of the situation is people are going to play it like it's not a test and expect you to manage it like it's not a test. Account hacking shit? I didn't hear anything about this. I don't even know what you're talking about. I wonder if this picture has any use. I think this has got a use of some sort. Probably does. Oh. Trade League guys lost items, I see. We're sad about that. That's oof. A wild thing to have happen. Yeah, because it's clearly some kind of thing where some guy fucked right up. That's just all that is. Somebody fucked up. And it's like some shit that just should have never have happened. Well, butter my nipples. A rest stop. Perhaps they sell nipple butter. For once, this thing isn't broken. Talking about no accounts will be tied to anything ever moving forward. They got the 2FA question again. I need 3 trees. It's Jover, dude. It's Jover. 100. And I feel like I fucking should have known, man. Should have known. Of course. You know, of course. I hate to say, but their track record of being honest is not very good. It's not very good. That game's dead, man. And we all knew it. They said it wasn't going to be true, but we all knew it to be true. We just didn't want to believe it. Okay? We already knew that was going to happen, dude. We knew it. Not actually news. Crucible level dog shit. Yeah. Give us eight people, dude. Give us our 8-person team, dude. Shit. 8 people. And fuck the shitter. Yeah. No pump. Seems like it's good. Should I look in the shitter for a Pokemon card? Or you just look. Okay, it's not in there. What did I leave open? Oh, I didn't screw the canister back in. God damn it. Neat. Appreciate it. Neat. Need an encoder. I think my encoder doesn't come till tomorrow. Yeah. Does it? Would that you be swallowed along with everything else last another day? This is some real misanthropic Luciferianism, these guys. Fix the tomfoolery module. I don't think I can do that. I think I can't do that. I'm sorry. I actually don't have an encoder right now. Great. You know what sucks about resetting like this? The newspapers. They're mostly the same each time. Last loop, I rigged a hot dog eating contest by sneezing at the right locations. Wow. Wild stuff. Yep. Yep, there it is. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta fucking put the chunky up so that I don't fucking die. It looks like it just needs some oil and that's it. I just need fuel. Yeah. I thought refuels were supposed to be off of my list. Oh, right. Yeah. Steal this guy's thing again. Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to get the ability to, like, get Paul every time now. I have no clue what to do with Paul's corpse. Go in there. I'm being weird. Stupid thing. I didn't take the canisters out. Guess I couldn't because that doodad was in the way. Huh? Yeah, I stole his doodad. That's how you get Paul, but I don't know what to do with Paul yet. Basically Paul's ship crashes, and the only way to fix his ship is by getting a doodad. And the only way that you can get a doodad, as far as I can tell, is you gotta steal it out of somebody else's ship. So I stole a doodad out of that guy's ship. And then I give it to Paul later when Paul's ship crashes. But for some reason, Paul then takes off and blows himself up. And then you get Paul's corpse. And he calls you a fucking dickhead. And,
Playing a game, right?
yeah, and I don't know what to do with his corpse after that. But I think it has something to do with getting him trapped into a time loop and gaslighting him. So that we're clear about what's going on. Yeah, the only way to get this thing, as far as I know, is to steal it out of somebody else's ship. Runes are swappable? That's a big deal. I wonder if they always intended for that to be in, or if they always intended you to brick your gear. Should have been day one. Depends if they intended it to be like that or not, or if their arm's been twisted. Excuse me. Can I help you? Can I help you? I've long forgotten the uncompromising agony of a linear existence. What a burden you carry, Wilbur. What an affliction. To brave time like an arrow. Okay. I can't really see nothing when you're all up on my shit. It's easier if you just lay down. Avert your gaze. This one is consistent with the cultural norms of this form. Yeah, he fucking says that shit all the time. What? This fucker. TikTok fucks, man. TikTok. TikTok fucks, man. I do need the book for this. White stripe. Shit. Stripe, this one. This one, right? Okay. TikTok fucks, man. Oh, shit. It's the first time I made that mistake. I didn't even know what I was looking at at first. Oh, I really hope I don't randomly get gibbed by a fucking reactor core again, man. I need to learn what else that module even does. Waste of time. Piece of shit. Shitter's clogged. Thanks. Thanks, bud. Thanks for that. Oh, pancakes needed in here. This thing needs absolutely fucking everything. Everything's broken. I don't have a welder yet. So I'll throw this out. Okay, this thing needs absolutely fucking everything. It needs a canister. It needs a pump. It needs a filter. It needs a coil. It needs a pancake. It needs everything else too. Two snails, 3 trees, and a refill on food. And last but not least, shitter's clogged. Broken pump. See if it flushes. Doesn't flush. Oh, I forgot to put the headlights back in. Fuck me. Huh. I totally forgot to do that. It's alright. I can afford to fuck that up and still make $400. Alright, let's pay Ding Dong. Wow, guy gave me an omen I can't reach. That's rude. No, I got it somehow. Okay. Are we supposed to hear sound from the game? It's been quiet. Has it been? It says desktop audio is playing. You might be muted. Doesn't look like I'm muted. Can you hear the sound of my voice? My Gox is on. Hello. Hello world. Test. I can. Okay, so you can hear me, Quantum Peep. Thank you, appreciate that. How's it going? Yeah, no, OBS seems like it's fine. OBS is giving me all the signals that my voice is being transmitted. So I'm not sure what I would do to fix it. Everything's unmuted. And the, my Twitch was just fuckered. Okay. Sounds good. Twitch do be like that sometimes. Let's go into some debt. We like debt. That was odd. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, it probably wasn't what happened, but sometimes, like, I'll fat finger the mute on the, like, tab. Like, if you, like, are trying to close the tab beside it and you accidentally hit the tab, then, like, it mutes the sound for the tab. That's what happens to me sometimes. And I'm like, well, it's not unmuted. But it is muted just on the tab instead of, like, in the, like, player. Oh, I gotta go to bed. Right. Right on. Wasn't getting any sound at all. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking Twitch TV. Hey, Paul! Good to see you again. Can I gaslight you into my time loop? I still don't really know exactly what to do with this guy's corpse, but we'll get it going again. No shit, thanks so much. I can't believe you hooked me up with a doodad. I really appreciate it. Tell you the truth, I've been going through a rough time recently. It kind of acts like this, just make you want to keep going, you know? Thanks a bunch. I'm gonna be gone by the evening. Yeah, you will be. You'll be gone, quote unquote. You'll definitely be gone. And you'll call me a fucking dickhead again. And I don't know if I have any reason to keep this thing, but... Nah, if we're clocking, why don't we just set up our shit that we ordered, you know? Like a good citizen of the free world, we bought a bunch of stuff we can't afford on credit. Including real estate. What am I missing? Lemonade? Sounds good. Oh shit, we need to go join our MLM scheme again. A sheep of my body is due to a medical condition and not aquatic lineage. Okay, bud. Sorry, man. I wanted to just stand here and disassociate from my life. So if you could give me a little space, I'd be grateful. Okay, buddy. Oh, your shit's on fire, dude. What the fuck? How did you manage that? Debt. More debt. Could it be? Could it be the time that it's clear on the first poll? 4 to 6. So it's up in the yellow somewhere. If... Not the patient kitten. Alright. Should be good for this guy. Make sure there's nothing weird going on in here since he was on fire. Okay. Should we put Kitten in the corner? I don't know why Kitten's here. I think it's because of a different game. Here. Dear God. Oh my fuck. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll correct the issue. Yep. So long as the core doesn't fucking blow me up. So, this is off, right? This is off? Okay, like, thank fuck. Like, I don't know why I couldn't seem to get that the past, like, 6 times I had this thing. Alright. Now we can spend some time figuring out what the fuck this thing actually does. Let's just put this in here for a minute. Or it won't fit. I mean, it can go there. So, I need to fix the cooler, which is related to the core here. Before commencing cooler maintenance, check ship's reactor module for accurate fault diagnosis. Ensure pump is in working order before proceeding. Failure to do so result in dependent modules losing access to coolant. Okay, well, there's no pump in it, first of all. Okay. Place cube into cube shaper. Crank lever until ice cube fully closed. Press the release lever, E. Place uniform coolant sphere into the coolant receptacle. Okay, so this is considered full. Okay. Now I think we have to make sure that the fuel is also good. Because it's also, I think, related to this. Where is the fuel? Oh, this guy's got a safe in here too. Which way you're supposed to go first? Start clockwise. How do I put this thing back down? The fuck? I'm about to just fucking buy this idiot a new core. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't trust that core. It might blow up. I don't know how to, like, get this thing to come back down. What are you doing, baby? Oh. You're getting into stuff. I feel like this should come back down now. Oh, I guess you have to do that. Guess, is it good now? Okay, so it's so this says it's restabilizing. Okay, because it's good on both sides. This is has to do with the fuel, but I wanted to check the fuel before I put this back in, but I don't see any fuel compartment on this guy's ship, so I don't really know what the fuck's going on with that. Alright, well, we did that. We cracked the safe. Unfuck the shitter, pull the remedy lever. Okay, so let's be clear. Follow closely the instructions enclosed. If the LED is green, do not pull the lever. If the LED is red, pull the lever. This is red, so we pull the lever. Okay. Toilet. Classic. That's everything. Excuse me. Hi. You're back again. Are you bored? I think you might be bored. Yeah, see, I think I wasn't supposed to replace the reactor, but I just got nervous about it because I didn't want it to, like be unstable and blow up on me. I didn't know, like, how unstable that old one was. Excuse me, what are you doing? You're fucking around with the microphone. I don't really need that. Looks interesting. Checking out how it plays before I buy. Yeah, the dialogue is good. It's a good time. The only thing is, like, it is a roguelike technically, so, like, some aspects are really repetitive. It's almost like the kind of gameplay you kind of expect, where, like, you go in and you're like, you do the same shit over and over again until you reach something new. And that something new is like what you have to like learn so that you don't fuck up on it next time. There's also multiple modes, just in case you're not don't know, but basically there's like 2 modes. So like I'm playing on this mode where there's no time limit. You can do 3 jobs per day, but you can like spend money to get this to 4. The jobs are harder, and if you don't do it perfectly, the punishment's worse. But you can also play on like this other mode, which is kind of like more like almost like Paper Please or something like that, where it's a time limit, and you have to like try to do the best possible job within the time constraint. And like the more like ships you can pump out and the faster you do it, like the more money you can make per day, sort of thing. I didn't know what was going on, so I didn't want to like do this one at first, because like to me, like fucking around in the like book to figure out how all the modules work while under time pressure didn't seem very fun. But some of the game mechanics really want you to play on this mode, so it's a give and take. I've been enjoying this mode anyway. 8 time limits, yeah. So you can play on a time limited mode, but it's optional. But like for example, some of the mods, Escaridus, how's it going? Some of the mods are like not that useful on this mode. So like for example, like there's meta progression that says, oh, the guy's ships take off faster, or the customers move faster, or the customers are more patient. Those things are like irrelevant on this mode, so that's like kind of like weird a little bit. But it's not been like a problem, just that like certain things don't seem to like be designed for this version of the like game. Not version, or this like setting, this mode. And this guy's kind of weird too, this like reindeer guy. No, not mod. It's not a mod. It's like I'll show you in a second, but this guy's kind of weird too. Like, so this guy, I don't know what the reference is, but like basically he'll give you an offer of you lose time in exchange for something. But when your time is like, see, I have like 3 pips at the top, so I have like 1 time unit left. That's like really different than like some amount of minutes. So like half the time I talk to this guy, and his first option, you know, is like the only one I can usually take. Because like the second option will require multiple pips of time, multiple turns, yeah. Whereas in the other mode, it's probably like it's so many minutes, which is like probably more, makes more sense. I'll kind of show you what I mean here. So like, oh, yeah, Paul is going to commit suicide again. I'm sorry, Paul. I knew it was going to happen. Seems like if you know the game better. Yeah, I have some mind. Fucking Paul. I have some mind to like play the game on the faster setting once I've like kind of learned more stuff about it. Because like going through this manual and learning like all this stuff under time constraint is like really was not my idea of fun. But the thing is like, for example, this rebreather, there's like lots of stuff going on here, and it looks kind of complicated as to like getting this planet to like function correctly to make the correct gas. Now that I've done the rebreather enough, I could probably fix this module. I can fix this module without looking at the book very, very quickly. So it's just a matter of experience, right? But like trying to figure this out under time constraint was not my idea of fun. Anyway, like down here, so there's like 2 currencies. There's like the gold and there's like the other red one, the like omens or whatever. So like the omens, like you can go to this like mystical jukebox and you can unlock these things that are like persistent throughout different runs. So like anything here lasts if you die and you start over, you still get advantage of it. But like for example, there's one here that says customer's mood will tick down 25% slower than normal. Frantic mode only. So this thing does not actually do anything if you play on the non-time limited mode. So that's kind of what I meant is like some of the stuff like just doesn't do anything if you don't play on the timed mode. And there's some other ones too, but like see the speed at which the ship pit raises and lowers. This doesn't actually really matter if you don't play on time limit because in theory there's no amount of like time the ship like it just when you raise or lower the ship it goes faster. It doesn't really hurt you any if it goes slower in theory, but you could like get back to where you were before faster, I suppose, right? So some of them are not like very useful on that particular mode, unfortunately. So I'm trying to, where's the one that's like, my stash is persistent? Isn't that in here somewhere? One broken item is repaired. Start with the electric wrench. Start with the electric screwdriver. I thought there was one where your stash was persistent. Where did that go? I didn't already get that, did I? Length of the workday. Speed. Meteor protection. Extra job. No refuel. Reroll. Extra storage layer. Items placed in the storage will remain across runs. I need 80 for that. So I'm still short by like 13. Alright, Paul. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with you. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with Paul's corpse. Did I start my MLM already? I think I did. Can't remember. Can't remember if this is this run or fucking last run, man. Can't talk to him, so I must already did it. Someone obliterate the bog. Like it's carnage. A fecal abstract painting. It's vile, obviously. But it's someone's opus. And I was here to witness it. Okay. Alright, yeah, there's my MLM. My My lemonade. I'm just gonna give the trading card to Buddy, I think. Wait, do I still have it? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give it to Buddy again. So I have shared storage and I can try to like collect all the stuff for that stupid thing. Do you fear the emptiness between places? I do. I long to be shackled to an island, like you are. Okay. Fix the broken realm. I still don't really understand this one. I just grab a random light bulb every time. I don't know if it matters what light bulb you put in here or not, but it doesn't seem to. Alright, is this rebreather needed now? This rebreather is fine. Wait, is it? I need to fix AI. God damn it! I hate doing that. Is this right? The fuck? What's this fucking thing? That doesn't seem right. I've never seen this before. Well, I'm just going to ignore that. I don't really know what that is. Okay. What's wrong with this fucking thing? Okay, the pancake's broken. First of all. That's the wrong pancake. This is broken. I've never welded one of these before, but I guess I could try. See if Crassus approves of my welding job. Actually, let's open this thing up first. Yeah, it's fucking, this is broken. Okay, so this is garbage. I said this is garbage. I need a new rotor. Flick it on the other direction. Stick that in there. So what is the deal with the pancake here? It's a 3-stack. Three-stack pancake with that particular module. So that can go in there. What's going on? Oh, power's off. I think this one is spinning in the wrong direction. Well, let's not lift. I screwed it in instead of out. Here we go. The AI's mood already matches actually, so I guess that's okay. I guess that's it. That wasn't so bad, but we didn't have to address the AI's mood. So that's always good. Fuel AI. It's good. What the fuck? Sir. Sir, why is there pus in your oil chamber? Missing the pump, aren't I? A pump and a heat sink. Pressure is really high. Hold up. What's going on here? Oh, the pancake is completely gone. Shit. I don't think I've ever fixed an oil pancake before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an oil thing missing a pancake. Or no, it's not a pancake. What is that? What's a pancake? 2-stack pancake. 0 specific pancakes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had to fix an oil pancake before. That's kind of weird. There. Boom. Oh shit, we gotta get to our MLM scheme. Fuck. Dump this stuff in here. So I have 96 omens now. I'm not sure how that happened exactly, but let's go unlock our thing before I forget. Still not unlocked yet, even though I have all these things. Interesting. Yeah. Fix the cockpit module? I've never had to do that before. That's brand new. Okay. Okay, let's just... I mean, this thing's pretty stable. It just needs coolant. Might be able to just get it fixed this way. Instead of like worrying about fucking around with that. It's not like going back up. Is it because the fuel's not? I think this is fixed. Could be that the fuel's not at 100%. There it goes. I guess I should have left one fuel cell in, like I should have. Because I took both fuel cells out, and then the core got really upset. Fix the cockpit module. Okay, so this is a brand new thing to me. I've never ever had to fix the cockpit module. This is the first time I've seen this. And this is like one of those reasons we don't play on the speed mode, on the time-based mode, because I have to figure out what the fuck is going on with this panel. Before commencing mechanical repairs, turn the ignition key a few times. Sometimes the engine will just start and nothing is actually wrong. Okay, it does not seem that is the case. If check engine light is lit, please see the engine maintenance module for something job should be handled with a lit check engine light. Ignore this, just break the bulb and be done with it. No one will know a thing. The easiest way to break the bulb is to crisscross the wires in the fuse tester. If the check engine light's on, just break the bulb. Oh shit, that's funny. Why won't my engine start? If the engine won't start, check each of the following. Fuel pump. Uncover and flip the fuel pump switch A. Ensure fuel pump switch is off once engine is started. Okay, so this is one thing that needs to be done. Sure, oil temp is above 50%. Increase the oil heater switch B until the oil temp reader D reaches the desired level. Who knows what the desired level is? What? I'm trying to start the ship, darling. I don't know what desired level is. Okay, that's apparently the desired level in the middle. We're not gonna turn that fuel pump back on until we're done the other stuff. I seem to tell that like these dots correspond to the different things need to be done. Ensure the throttle eye matches this figure. So like something like this. No. Babe. Oh. Is this too high? Matches this figure. Oh, this is a whole bar. I see. It's not good enough. Ensure throttle eye matches this figure. I mean, it looks pretty close. It's not turning the light on, though. Let's see what the fuses are about. Test the fuse by pressing the fuse tester button. I have to open this up. No, this is fucking just broken. Kitten, you seem like you're bored. You keep coming up and going down and coming up and going down. Oh. You gotta pick a spot. I don't mind if you're up here, but you gotta like be up here or not be up here. Okay. The left fuse LED indicator R should flash blue 3 times. Ensure all ignition config switches E to G are in the up position. Huh? So confused. What? Make sure they're all in the up position. Okay. Info LEDs should all turn purple. They were, now they're not doing it. What are these things in the middle? Oh, gumball interfaces. Mr. Bloop's world famous gumballs. Gumballs are present compatible with each interface as described in the gumball documentation. Okay. Match the gumball to the holder layer colors. Use each toggle switch to toggle between the two color options. I'm not really sure I'm getting this part. Oh, I see. None of these gumballs like work. I don't know if I'm supposed to just like get a whole bunch of these and just see if I can make them fit in there somewhere, or how this works. There's one. Um, Still, what fucked up? Throttle settings. Fuse test? I guess this fuse is not right. Great. You can't like buy one of these high-powered fuses, I don't think. It comes in the next shop. I don't really know what to do from here. This thing is not making the bulb blink, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. What? You're up here again? Are you bored or what? It's like you're up and down and up and down and up and down. Oh, is this because this is the check engine light and it's going off? Is that what's going on? God damn it. I think we're getting there though. I think we're starting to get through this. This cockpit shit is not the easiest to grok. It still is not showing up. It's not like something to do with this being unscrewed, is it? I don't really understand what's wrong here. It says this thing is still screwed up too. Okay. So it's just whatever's going on in here. Test the fuses by pressing the tester button. Flash blue 3 times to indicate low voltage fuse is functional. Yeah, what's going on? I don't understand what's wrong with that piece. Everything else is going. It's in the bottom left there. This is the check engine light. And the thing said, just break the bulb and be done with it. No one will know a thing. So that's what I did. I broke the bulb. If I take it out. No. It was flashing, but something on that screen that's wrong. No idea what's wrong. I'm about to just like send this so that the game can tell me what's wrong, because I don't know what's wrong right now. She doesn't know what she requires either. I don't know. Don't know what's wrong. Check engine lit. Engine can't start. What do you mean check engine lit? I broke the bulb and put the bulb back in. Like, yeah, like it was something to do with the check engine light, but I don't understand like what I was supposed to do. This thing literally says, just break the bulb. And that's what I did. Well, I did put in a good bulb to try it, but I don't think that was never the that was like, it still didn't start. Maybe, I don't know. It's not clear, to be honest. Oh, I guess I did put the right bulb in, the good bulb in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know. It's the kind of thing that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. All right. I don't want to abandon run. But last time it was weird when I went to, like, it didn't like save very well. Oh well. Is what it is. I guess it's the kind of thing, like, I don't know if, like, I guess you're supposed to break the check engine light bulb and then just send it. And then you don't get the, like, yeah, and then like what you're saying, maybe you don't get the, like, the the ad fee because the check engine light is not on. I'm not sure. It's not clear to me. That's the first time I've ever had to fix a cockpit before, so I wasn't really sure what the fuck was going on, to be honest. So this time, but I think I'll know better for next time. So it's Monday. Monday we typically do a live review. And we've been doing a live review based on whatever's on the wheel. So we'll see what the wheel gives us for a live review. As long as it's been open for a while and we haven't done it before. Let's go to food and drink. Food and drink. Boom, boom. Let's go to YouTube and go. We'll go into the, I don't know, how to and style section. Let me just kill this. And then we're going to spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. This one, I think, is this one? This one hasn't been open long enough, has it? It hasn't been open a month. Right? Yeah, this one's too new. We already did this one. We're getting to the point where we got a good amount of these are already done. I already did this one too. Something like a third of these have already been reviewed now. I already did this one. Come on. Does that mean I need to buy more whiskey? Absolutely. I always need to buy more whiskey. This is a good one to do though. This is a fabulous beverage right here. All right. That should be great fun. Okay. What a tall bottle, honestly. What a giant bottle that is. So believe it or not, I actually went and streamlined somewhat the time it takes to get out my notes. I did that yesterday. Can you believe it? Boom, I'm already done. Instead of taking like fucking 5 minutes to figure all that shit out. Crazy. Alright, so today we're doing a live review of the McCarthy's 6-year-old Oregon single malt whiskey. And this is from Hood River Distillers. I think it's Clear Creek also. But yeah, Hood River Distillers. 50% ABV or 100 proof, non-chill filtered. I think it's natural color too, I'm assuming. I can't see why it wouldn't be. It has a question mark. For some reason my notes say natural color question mark, but I'm pretty sure this is natural color. And this uses new and used Garryana oak casks. So that's the Oregon oak casks. So that's a little bit of a fresh take, some Oregon oak in there. And if you're visiting us from YouTube, this was live on Twitch TV. If you want to join us on Twitch TV, 11 a.m. Eastern Time for spirits-related content, I'd love to have you here. See that Woodford Reserve? Yeah, our friend Bee's Knees has been with us now for eight months subscription with the channel, and if you subscribe. You can take any of my selection of fine spirits and put them in our community infinity bottle here. So Beezy's elected to have some Woodford Reserve Double Oak added to our community bottle. Yeah, so this is again the first American single malt, and this is actually now a ratified category, and before it wasn't. This was a pioneering spirit in that way, I suppose. Now, that being said, just because it's an American single malt does not mean it can't use 100% peat malted Scottish barley. So this is got as much peat in it as anything from Isla. It is peaty as hell, full-on smoke and peat characters with an American Oregon oak barrel. Again, first fill and refill. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get anything out of our whiskey opus on this particular distillery because it is not in there. It is small enough that it is not in there. But again, this is the same distillery that they do all kinds of different things. We can actually look at their website just for a minute and you'll see what I mean. It says on the back here, Clear Creek Distillery, or it's also Hood River Distillers is the same people, I suppose. Again, we're going to rate this at a 100, 25 on aroma, 25 palate, 25 finish, 10 on texture, and 15 from my personal experience. And while we give that a minute to rest, what we can do is we can go to Hood River Distillers just on the web Jamaica site. And this is all their products. They have quite a few. I think they're pretty well known for this brandy here, but of course they have a whole range of this peated American single malt. This one Trails and 8-year-old straight bourbon whiskey. This has also appeared near me, and this is it's not a Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey as it's made in Oregon, but it is still a bourbon whiskey, but is also finished with these Garyon oak casks or Oregon oak casks. Looks like they did some time with the old vodka. And they have all kinds of these particular McCarthy's offerings. This one is an Oloroso cask. I only was able to get this. This is all their brands here. Look at all that. I was only able to get these like kind of standard 6-year-old one near me. I think this one is a lower proof one, lower age, no age statement. This one is PX sherry cask finish, and again this black one's single barrel, and they also have one that's Oloroso, I believe. Yeah, this black one's Oloroso. But it seems like there's also a single barrel cask strength version. I was quite surprised to even be able to get this near me, and I probably won't be able to get any of these other offerings. So started my liquor collection a little early with the gin. Yeah. That's a nice thing about gin is it's not terribly expensive because they just rip that thing right off the still into the bottle. You don't have to like do any of that weird aging in the barrel thing. It makes it a lot easier to pump that shit out. But it also could just be that those gin producers, they haven't caught on to how much we're willing to pay for good gin. Gin's pretty economical in that respect. Yeah, we're having some McCarthy's 6-year-old Oregon single malt. That is what the wheel has determined we should review this today. That's what we will be doing. On level with Monkey? Wow, that's kind of wild. But you paid twice the price for the Monkey, didn't you? That's pretty much what it works out to, I think. Where's this, what's it called? Trails End Bourbon? Yeah, you can get this near me too. There's a 8-year, a 10-year, and there is an 8-year that's finished in apple brandy barrels. That's probably fucking an adventure. Straight single malt, no barrel finish. No barrel finish. That being said, it is again peated Scottish barley, and this uses Oregon oak rather than like, or I guess Garryana oak rather than like your typical American white oak. So let's see. Let's see what they say. See what they say this particular barrel is good for. My understanding is like it's more like more like spicier and stuff like that. But I'm wondering what they say. And by they, I just mean like people in general. A bottle and color. Yeah, it's for some reason I don't have this written as natural color. It says natural color ? But this is natural color. I don't know why my notes have a question mark. I'm not finding a great resource for this. That's not a video. I don't want to play a video. Yes, and I'm not finding it. I feel like I've found this resource before, but I can't find it right now. Anyway, not a big deal. Point being, this is not your typical American white oak. It's new and used Gariana oak, and again, yes, it's 100% peated Scottish malted barley. So there's no like, it's not like bourbon or anything. It's not like corn or any kind of weird rye or anything like in the mash bill. It's just it's single malt whiskey, peated single malt whiskey. I can't like dig up for you exactly what Gariana oak is supposed to do. My understanding is it's kind of like spicier. It's more on the spicy kind of end, but not like potpourri spicy like Hungarian. More like baking spicy. More like deeper on the like maybe your cinnamon is more like a clove or something like that. But I can't remember exactly, and I can't find the resource, but. Well, whatever we taste is whatever we taste, but there is like differences that you're supposed to be able to detect. But at the end of the day, it's a new charred oak barrel, and there is also reused. But you know, a new charred oak barrel is a new charred oak barrel is a new charred oak barrel. It's going to have a lot of similarities, but there are some kind of like small differences in between the particular oak versions. Interesting. So right on the get-go, there's a little bit of kind of typical like wood smoke. There's also kind of like a grassy, vegetal, earthy note. You kind of get some of that like bourbony essence sort of from it. Again, since this is using virgin Gariana oak barrels, you're probably going to get some of that kind of bourbony kind of character. Because one of the things you have to remember is like a lot of bourbon's flavor comes from the new charred oak barrel. It doesn't come from like the mash bill really. The loudest speaker in bourbon is the barrel. So since this does have some new Gariana oak barrels in it, it's going to have some kind of like that kind of sweeter, oakier, spicier bourbon character. But yeah, I think predominantly right now there's some vegetal character, but there's also like a wood smoke character. And there's like an underlying sweetness with that wood smoke, almost like it's almost protein. There is an interesting kind of scent about it, though. I think this has changed a little bit since I've been into it last, because it's not exactly what I remember. I feel like there's a little bit of like baking spicy kind of thing going on, but I can't tell exactly what. And there's again like kind of like an oakiness, or like and like a sweetness that is like very reminiscent of bourbon. In a lot of ways, it's like it feels somewhat like a peated bourbon right now, which I'm sure is actually a thing, but probably not a very common thing. But I am getting like what feels like kind of like a sweet protein note, like smoked maple bacon or something like that. All right, we're gonna send it to the palate. Cheers. Kind of drinks a lot like an Isla, honestly. Initially, you get some of that wood smoke character as you hold it on the tongue. Get that some of that vegetal grassiness, and then you get some of that deeper earthy notes, a little bit on the mucky side. Then it's a little bit spicy. You get a little bit of that like I don't know what spice we're gonna call it right away, but there's definitely a spicy baking spice character into the finish. It's a bit woody. Finish is not terribly long. We'll call it medium. We want to try to pick at some of those more barrel related notes. I feel like I got a little bit peat blasted on that first sip, which is kind of like to be expected. I'm getting some of that like see the peat differs from Lafroig peat. So one of the immediate differences that I can easily pick out is it's not nearly as medicinal. So one of the characteristics you often get people describing Lafroig is like a Band-Aid, iodine, hospital, if that makes any sense. This kind of like medicinal note is not really here at all. You kind of get the wood smoke character of it, and you get a little bit of the protein, which is you get a little bit of protein with Lafroig too. It's probably not as deep on the earth notes, and it's not as it's almost like a little muckier. Like I don't want to say it's tarry, but It's like maybe a little less bitter and a little bit muckier, which kind of like puts it in more like the Ardbeg direction, but that might just be like my interpretation of it right this second. But definitely like lower on the peat related note, not the peat related notes, the like medicinal related notes. Again, like your iodine band-aid, hospital kind of character. There's a lot of like sweetness coming out of it now, so we're kind of like acclimating a bit. There's the smoky component on the nose is still there. A little bit of like that protein is in there. But it's coming in with like a sweet, like almost like a syrupy sweet note, which is I think like this kind of virgin oak barrel kind of talking. It's kind of like that bandit smell in their Freud Select. Yeah, you definitely would get. It's like a characteristic, I think, that iodine band-aid thing. It's pretty characteristic of Lefroy. They use some percentage of the barley in Lefroy is not Port Ellen. It's their own peat maltings, so they get a little bit of their own character in there. There are some Lefroigs that you can get that are 100% Lefroy malted barley instead of like a mix of Port Ellen and their own, I think, is how they usually do it. I think they get like mostly Port Ellen, but then they like mix like 10% of their own, or I don't know what the percentage is, but they do their own maltings with their own peat, because they have their particular peat that they harvest themselves is going to be a little different in character than what you get from the commercial malting. And I think there are offerings you can get from Lefroy, and usually I think they're older age statements that are like 100% their own peat. I can't remember which ones off the top of my head, but I seem to think I was reading something about one of the older, like 25-year or older, like that was 100% Lefroy's own peat, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But this is missing that kind of like medicinal character. I wouldn't say there's anything really medicinal going on here. At least not for me. It's more like in that wood smoke, slight protein realm. And then you kind of have like an encroaching sweetness, which I want to say some percentage of is fruity, but I'm having a hard time like locking onto it. Like what fruit you would call it. There is like a sweet, feels like there's a sweet kind of grilled apple component. But there also is like maybe like a sweet grilled cherry component. I don't know, like apples and cherries. But again, it's like the sweetness is pretty strong. And it's more than like fruit sweetness. So I'd be surprised if you could like go for a stretch and have this be like, say, reminiscent of some kind of like barbecue sauce that has fruit in it. I don't know if that's a thing, like a fucking applewood barbecue sauce or something like that. It's not really quite what I'm smelling, but we're just trying to throw darts here. You know, smoke is getting like sweeter. It's kind of like smoky right on the entry. It's mostly smoky. But you do get some of these like sweet fruit components. A little bit of spice on the palate. We'll call it like cinnamon spice on the palate. And then after you hold it for a little bit, you got that sweet fruit. So if we back up, on the entry, smoke, kind of sweet orchard / cherry fruit notes. Then you get some of that baking spice, that cinnamon. And then like the vegetal earthy notes kind of show up. That's kind of like the palate transition for me, roughly. It's definitely pretty sweet. And it's sweetness in the same way that like a bourbon is sweet. So it's kind of got like the... maybe not as sweet as like the Woodford, but like the typical bourbon sweetnesses that you get. Kind of like brown sugar rum. Like dark syrup rum. Kind of in here. That being said, again, the finish is not terribly long in length. There's no way I would call it longer than medium. Like I'm getting some malts peeking through there. Nose is interesting. That being said, it's giving me like everything I'm expecting and nothing I'm not expecting. So and by that I mean it's like, you know, hey, you get some of that smoke, you get some of those peat related notes, you get some fruity notes, you get some sweet notes. It's not like creating some kind of crazy, intricate sets of aromas that are very like unique and emergent. But there's a good amount of layers of complexity going on within what's going on in there. But it's not doing the thing. And when I say the thing, it's not doing that thing where like you get in there and every time it's a little different and the aromas are combining in strange ways to make like very interesting note combinations. Every single time it's a little different, a little more interesting. It's not doing that thing. There's just like still several layers of like smoke and sweet and fruit and like vegetal earthy characters. Like it's kind of layered in that way. It's not like recombining into emergent kind of notes like some of these really like crazy noses tend to do. So like barbecue, I don't know why, but like the vegetal note dandelion comes to mind. Kind of like a sweet earthiness, but the earthiness is drier. It's not like thick and viscous. Again, the finish is like a mix between like a peated thing and like a new charred oak thing. It's like, it's got that baking spice thing going on. It's got some of that earthy component going on, some vegetal notes. But it also has some oak and has some like we'll say syrup sweetness. That being said, again, yeah, it's not going to last forever and ever. All right, so at 25, let's consider the aroma. And I think this doesn't quite do the thing that like pole vaulted into the top category for me. It's just not quite there with that. That being said, despite of like, except with the exception of like sort of acclimating to sort of the peat characters and digging into some of the sweetnesses underneath, it's not really doing any much other development. And again, we could do as some would recommend and have this sit here for another half an hour and see if things change. But again, I get the feeling that I want to keep my judgments based on what's reasonable. I don't think like necessarily for most people you're going to want to wait an hour to rest something. That being said, there is several strong notes. There is some good combinations, but it's not doing the thing. That thing that I want it to do to give it a score above 20 it's not doing it. We could get that fruit into like a pear. But it's not doing the thing. It's really good though. Give it 20. It's got to do the thing to get over 20, man. It's got to do the thing. If it doesn't do the thing, it's not getting over 20. The thing, yeah, it's got to do the thing, man. It's got to do the, like, randomly emergent flavor combination thing. Because some of them are doing it. And I think it has to at least do that. To be in the top echelons of possible aromas. Alright. On the palate. That sweetness, it's really permeating all the other notes. That smoke is that campfire smoke is a little sweet. You kind of like honeyed orchard fruit, honeyed cherry, grilled. Kind of get like some of that dandelion-esque vegetation, but it's like sweet. And you get some of that earthiness, some of that sludgy earthiness. To me, it's coming across almost black licorice-like, but I know it's like that earthy note, that deep, earthy kind of character, except it's been sweetened. Again, like I said at first, and kind of like going more in that like Ardbeg, almost tarry direction. It's kind of very similar to that, or right at the outset. It's kind of like that tarry kind of earthiness. Almost like earthy syrup. I do like the palate. I'm going to have to try the palate again, I think, to rate it. The palate's got a lot of notes. It's got a good development of flavors. It's pretty impressive, actually. It's spicier this time. Sometimes you go in there and get some of those spice notes in the mix. Give it 21 on the palate. Deserves it. We're going to talk about the finish, which we already know the finish is like a little bit on the like shorter side from a duration perspective. I'm interested in how much the flavor can make up for that. Yeah, definitely feeling that like honeyed grilled cherry sort of thing. Starts with some like clove spice, earthiness. Get some oak in there. Mostly just a mix of that like sweet, spicy, earthy note and oak are kind of like going the distance. It's not like crazy. Finish is easily the worst part. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give the finish another stab here, but the fact that the flavors are kind of like different enough and compacted enough that I feel like I need to do some reassessment is I guess a credit. We've had to do that a few times. That's about the same. Again, some kind of like cloves, some earthiness, some sweet earthiness. Maybe a little bit of that like sugary dandelion things creeping in. But a little bit oaky, spicy earth thing. Give it 18. I think that's fair. Alright, so out of 10, we're going to talk about the texture. It's not particularly viscous. Again, it is at 100 proof, so we're not getting like a whole bucket of water here, but so far nothing about the palette has jumped out at me from a texture perspective, so it's probably like pretty like fair. You know, like probably not particularly thick or anything. It's a pretty reasonable oiliness, but nothing that stands out to me personally. Give it 6. All right. 15. Let's talk about my personal experience with this McCarthy's first American single malt whiskey, aged 6 years in new and used Girion oak. Again, 100% peated Scottish barley. It is a little different. It's got some things on it about it. They're a little different and a little interesting. Again, it is. If you told me that this was an Islay whiskey that was aged in virgin oak, I would believe you. It is very similar to what you would get out of an Islay whiskey. It's full on peat, full peat flavors, full smoky. You get that earthiness on the back end, a little bit of that vegetal character. But the barrel is like really, you can taste it. That barrel is up front and center, and I don't mean like from like a finishing barrel sort of sense, but more like you can tell that this has been aged in something that feels virgin oaky. And if you told me this was like, I don't know, some kind of Port Ellen distillery, Port Ellen malting related distillery that had was aged in virgin oak, I wouldn't be surprised. That being said, it's a little bit different than virgin oak. There is a little bit, the spiciness is a little different here. There's kind of like an edge to the spiciness that is not quite bourbon-esque, and I don't know if that's the Giriana oak part or not exactly. It was a little different in that way. Some of the spice character is a little different. It's hard to describe exactly. That being said, it's very sweet. It's kind of interesting. It is definitely like something that stands out. I don't think you're going to get a single malt from any other distillery that's going to taste like this. This is probably the only place you're going to get a whiskey like this is this particular offering. That being said, no part of it is wild beyond imagining. It kind of just tastes somewhat like a virgin oak Islay kind of thing, that I would guess. Nothing is like blowing my mind here. Maybe if I had access to like some of the other offerings like the Oloroso or the PX, Maybe if I had it at cask strength or whatever, there's something to be said. There's also a very hard to get version that's aged exclusively in rum barrels, which I do not have access to. Um, those would probably be even more wild and maybe would be considered wild. But this one simply just stands out to me. We'll call it 10 out of 15. Definitely a unique experience, but nothing wild. So if we go 20 and 21 and 18 and 6 and 10 is 75. 75 and 100. Calls it great whiskey. It is great. It is a great whiskey. Absolutely a great whiskey. It's got a real kind of unique nose and taste to it, and I can't tell if that's just like what happens when you cross peat with a virgin oak barrel, or if it's like all attributed to this Garyana barrel. There is kind of a unique identity to it, and I'm curious if it's just the Oregon oak barrel, or if it's like, hey, if you had any peated malt in a virgin oak barrel, it would kind of come out roughly like this. It would integrate roughly like this. But I know of kind of like no other similar offering. There is some virgin oak that gets used in some Isla offerings, but it's not like exclusively. That being said, this is not exclusively new oak barrels either. There is some refill Garyana oak in here, so maybe it's all that Oregon oak that's making the difference. But it's definitely got some like kind of bourbony edges to it too. And the spice is a little different. I'd be interested in getting some Garyana oak / Oregon oak American single malts that are not peated, and kind of see if that's really what that flavor profile is. Maybe it's all the Garyana oak that's kind of giving it that like kind of sweet spicy profile, or if that's peat attributed to melding with new charred oak or not. Either way, a great whiskey. It was tasty. I enjoyed it. Tomorrow we'll do a blind sample. That's what we tend to do. Blind sample. Unfortunately, we're back at work again all week. That being said, the poll for our community bottle fresh crack that's going to happen on January 25th. There's only like 3 days left on that poll, so if you guys want to have a vote on that poll, it is up in Discord, and if you just go to the like community news section, there's several news issues there that have a link to it. It's kind of buried a little bit. I think next time I'm going to post it right in community news or something like that, or do something better so that it's more visible. But yeah, so that's still going on. 3 days left for that vote. And of course on Wednesday we'll crack a fresh one. We got the same old fresh ones that we haven't cracked for a while. Got that foolproof 1792. Also picked up this thing. This is a new blended Scotch out of mostly out of Ardnamurchan. This is McLean's Nose, which is in somewhat association with Charles McLean. Man, this was so cheap, but there's like great specs on this thing. I'm actually quite excited to see what kind of flavor you get out of this, because man, this was a great value, this particular bottle. So got that on the go. And of course, if we reach 20 sub points, so that's 20 subs, or if you tier up your sub to tier 2 or tier 3, those are additional sub points. We have the Ardbeg Spectacular. That's kind of like waiting in the wing. Also, we're gonna do something interesting on the 26th of January. That's a Sunday. We're gonna have a little bit of something interesting going on then too, because that is my 1 year, we'll say, anniversary. The first time I turned on the stream and continued to stream straight, January 26th. So that will be like kind of like our year anniversary somewhat. So we'll have some little bit of something on that day. Stay tuned for that, I suppose. And yeah, again, we're still plugging away at Uncle. The old, was it? I can't even remember what this game's called most of the time. It's like Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Yeah, we're gonna continue on Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop until we reach the like typical roguelike conclusion, at least probably. And then probably like try to find something else to do. I'm still playing Brighter Shores here and there in my spare time. Getting some levels, you know. Not doing too much, but a little bit. 24-hour drinking subathon? Probably not. As much as I would like to get hammered, probably not. I have mixed feelings about subathons too, because I think somewhat subathons are like kind of just like cash grabby. You would be cooked. Yeah, the difference between me ingesting alcohol for several hours and perhaps a beer enjoyer ingesting alcohol for several hours is this stuff is higher concentrated. Not only does less liquid equal more alcohol, but we could burn through a lot of money really quickly. Personally against subathons, the same reason you said. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them. I feel like people just do them because they work. They do work. They do generate money. People love subathons. They love throwing money at subathons. And I want to like not do that. I don't want to like milk money out of the system. That being said, and something I've said before already is like, I'm not at a period in my broadcasting career where I'm trying to rake money out of my audience. I'm just trying to like have people come hang out and have a good time. That's what's important to me right now. But I think even if I was in a position to rake money out of my audience, we'll say, try to increase my average user return, I don't think subathon is like the way I would do it. Because I think it's just kind of like cash grabby. There's a guy on this lady channel I follow. Her on March 2024 till today, he has donated 16,000. Holy shit! Fucking oil prince. Any oil princes who have some spare money, I am willing to take oil money. Oh, that's right. Oil princes probably something alcohol haram, bro. I think that's someone said in my channel before. They came in and said, no alcohol, bro, haram. Somebody said that in my channel once. And I was like, bud, I think you're lost, dude. I think you need to go somewhere else. That being said, I'm all about like value. I think what's important to me is that if you make any contribution to support my broadcast, I definitely appreciate it. But I want to try to like make sure that is like some sort of like value transaction, feel like you're getting something out of the experience more than me just being here. Like, even right now, I try to provide more and more value for like the subscription than I do before. Like, again, you do get additional channel points, so I try to like make good channel point rewards. So if you get more channel points, you get more value that way. You get more interaction value that way. There's 2 channels in my Discord that are like, there's Mosley fans, and then there's like the kind of like sneak peek kind of channel, which are subscription exclusive, and I want to try to like keep those. You get your say in the affinity bottle. That's like, I'm trying to provide value as much as I can, rather than being like, hey guys, if you give me a bunch of money, I'll shave my head on the stream. Like listen, I'm gonna try to like not do that. and to be honest, that wouldn't be very interesting anyway. So we're gonna try to peruse other options that are not 24-hour drinking subathon. We're gonna try to not do that. But I think it's gonna be for your guys' benefit. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys being here. Back tomorrow. We'll do a blind sample. Play some more Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. And then take it from there. Knock out some work? Yeah, I feel that. I gotta work tonight. But yeah, have a great day. Thanks for watching. And